Hello everyone, and welcome to the Fangame Awards. I am your host, Flavia Escalita, and today we'll be presenting a large variety of awards. I hope everybody enjoyed the intro trailer, and we'll go ahead and just announce all the different categories now. First up, we have Best Sound Design. Next, Art Production. Continuing, we have the Best Narrative of the Year, which is a new award. Then we have Clip of the Year, which will feature a large compilation of clips from different Twitch streamers. We have the Trap Game of the Year, Coinflip Award, Butterfingers Award, the Brainteaser Award, the Avoidance Game of the Year, the Needle Game of the Year, the Adventure Game of the Year, the Collab Game of the Year, the Beginner Game of the Year, the Speedrunner of the Year, the Maker Debut of the Year, Maker of the Year, the Lifetime Achievement Award, the Fangame of the Year, and last but not least, we have 4 different community awards to be giving out throughout the show. So, without further ado, we will get on with the show. But first, we have a very special trailer to show before the first award. So without further ado, the first trailer.
Has this ever happened to you? We have all experienced this far too many times. We at are here to present you BONK, an interactive exposition of products meant to solve all your head damage needs. Come have a look at the Underland Congress Hall located in California. get acquainted with our project at the info booth. Find out all about our revolutionary inventions at Expo Hall number 1. Wind down in our state-of-the-art cafeteria and try one of our characteristic cookies. And most important of all, have fun.
Oh my god. Alright. Canus, are you here? Please.
Hello.
Alright.
Welcome to the stage, Ubisoft.
Wayo, welcome. I welcome to myself. I mean, hello. Hi. Here I am. Thanks for the opportunity.
Yeah, that was one crazy trailer, for sure. So, okay. So we would like to know, right? I'm a big fan of what I'm looking at, right? I would like to know if you could give us an explanation on what BONK is exactly.
Okay. Oh yeah, a bit of a clarification on the trailer because the trailer is very non-descriptive. Okay, so as we just saw in the trailer, we all like struggle with bank jumps, like they are a struggle to get through. And like BONK is a game, of course, it's set on an exposition of 6 different blocks meant to help, mitigate, or motivate with bank jumps. Each wing of the exposition will host a different block with a bit of a showcase on how it works and a bit more after that. You will see when the game releases. On less like technical terms, it's an adventure game with a very heavy focus on gimmick exploration. And it's also, well, it's a game that will be made to like be difficult, not be a trivial game. It is made also, it's fully made from the ground up to be accessible to like new and starting players. Actually, I've been testing the game a bit with people that haven't even ever played a fan game. And it will have like 2 layers of content, one like from 40 to 50 difficulty, and like a second layer of content that second will be from 50 to 60 difficulty.
Accessible adventure game, and with gimmicks and everything. This is awesome.
Yeah, I always like when I started doing it. I saw that there was a bit of a void in the in these kinds of games in the community, and it's like my favorite kind of games. So I said, okay, I'm going to do something that I would like to for it to be released, and here I am 1 year later.
So, what were your like inspirations when making this game, right?
Inspirations. As for fan game, I always like try to, when I play fan games and games in general, I always try to like see what I like and what works and what doesn't work and learn from it. But as for main inspirations, I can think of like 3 games that I've taken the most of. First of all is Escape the Manor, a game that is pretty good. You all should go play it. Also, I hold the world record. So yeah, I know the game inside out. So mostly how like Manor is a game that introduces a gimmick and then just goes wild with it. Like it completely twists the gimmick on its head again and again and again until the levels you're playing at the end are completely non-recognizable. And I said, I like that. Let's do that. Yeah. Also, another favorite of mine and game I've drawn a lot is like I Don't Wanna Be Anything Too, the great masterpiece from Xanto, which I still don't know how someone can make a game that big, and which is so consistently great. I liked how the non-linear structure worked, and I liked how it was so hard, but all the difficulty came from like gimmicks and stuff. So like apart from secrets, like there's not much needle. So I also said, okay, I'm going to make a game But the main difficulty is not for middle. Not pushing in middle. I play middle myself. But let's do something else. Let's do something a bit more variety based. And then a game that I played very recently after starting the game, but I also developed a lot of ideas from, is Kill the Michael from the Iwan Attorney. I really like the structure of the first half of the game is the introduction to the gimmicks, and then the second half of the game is those same levels but with a twist. Or completely different ideas altogether. So I said, okay, yeah, I like that. I think it makes for really dynamic gameplay, and you don't play a whole stage and then you switch, but you keep revisiting gimmicks, and so I also was very inspired by that.
Yeah, all good inspirations all around.
So Uber, you said there's bonking in the game. So what is bonking going to be used for? I assume it'll be used for some of the gimmicks. So tell us about that.
Bonking is not going to be used for some of the gimmicks. Bonking is used for all of the gimmicks, of the main gimmicks. As you saw in the trailer, there was maybe the people with a quick eye will have seen that there was the Expo Hall #1 with 6 different blocks. Those 6 different blocks are the bonk blocks. Basically, each one triggers a different effect when bonked. When you bonk against it, something happens, which is meant to like make the jump easier. For example, one that has also been shown in the trailer is one that when you bonk against it, your gravity reverses. So like, okay, my gravity is reversed. Now the jump that if I was going to fall through my death, now I will just go to my destination. So bonk solved. Bonk is no longer a problem. We did it. And another one, also the definition of what bonking is gets pretty hazy because one of the blocks that you have seen is not even a block. The slime, that when you hit through it, you don't hit it through it. You actually go through it because it's not even a block. So you can expect this level of interactions.
Yeah.
With gimmicks in this game.
Sounds awesome. Alright, so we saw a little bit of dialogue in the trailer from what it seems. So is there a story in this game?
There is a bit of a story, yeah. There's a small story overarching through the game. I'm not going to say much, but I'm going to say that it's not the story that one would expect, which is like a Portal kind of story. The presentation is a bit inspired. It's got a lot of inspired, like from the tiling and the graphics that you have seen from the hub. It's a bit inspired from Portal and Stanley Parable and such, but not the plot elements.
Awesome, that's fair.
Alright, so we got time for one last question. So Uber, is there any gimmicks not shown in the trailer that you want to tease to us right now?
Oh yeah, I can tease you 3 things, very short descriptions, it's not a complete description. The first thing is that there's a block that makes you completely invincible for a time. The second gimmick is that there's food delivery, and there's a gimmick that is inspired but by a can't stop impossible level.
Ah, nice. So that's definitely like one of the interesting things that we've seen so far. So that's all the time we've got. So if you got any last words?
Well, the game is nearing the end of the development. I'm not going to give any date, but it should be ready by the end of the month, maybe a bit later. And well, I hope you all play it. It is a game made for everyone to enjoy, so see you in a month.
Alright, looking forward to it. Alright, let's send you off. So have a good day, Ubersol. And Flavia, it's back to you.
Bye.
Wow, thank you very much, Canus and Gab. And I think I speak for everyone when I say I'm very much looking forward to that game. Next up, we have 0.5% here to present the best soundtrack of the year. Welcome on, 0.5.
Hello everyone, I'm 0.5 or 0.5%, whichever one you prefer, and I'm here to present the very first award of the evening, which is for the best sound design. I personally think that sound has always been a vital part of fan games, whether to help create a certain atmosphere or just to accompany a random spike flying across the screen. People often underestimate just how much music and sound effects contribute to a fan game's memorability. But in fact, if handled correctly, a soundtrack has the ability to completely immerse the player in the world, and is often the aspect of the fangame the player keeps thinking about long after they hit the escape key. Let us have a look at this year's nominees for the Best Sound Design Award, all of which did a fantastic job on this front. And the winner of the Best Sound Design category is... One of Plus 22 by Cherry Treehouse. Come on in. Come on to the stage.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hey, Point. How's it going?
Alright. How are you guys? How are you guys feeling?
Pretty good.
A little tired, but pretty good.
It's so real.
So there's 6 members in the team, if I'm counting correctly. So I want to ask if there was anyone who handled most of the sound design in the game, or if that was a task distributed amongst all of you.
Flugel will have had quite a bit of experience with the sound design, given that he focused on dynamic music in Clonoa and stuff like that. And also, like,
a lot of thought into that.
and of course, like we made a song kind of.
We had a lot of fun with Parappa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we also made Miko giggle in the game.
Yeah, that's true. Kosaku composed Miku giggling for like 1 second.
Composed.
Yeah, honestly, underrated detail.
Yeah, and of course, we got Kayan and Paul to do voice acting, which and Trevor Wilson was the guy who did the Master Onion as well. So like,
And
Yeah, shout outs to all of them.
a lot of voice acting in this game.
Yep,
You guys-
not did the police chief.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
We asked him to do a Bob Hoskins impression, and that's what he gave us.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are completely like 2 steps ahead, because like the next 2 questions actually was gonna like ask about like those 2 things, like voice acting and Parappa the Rapper. Like I want to ask, because Parappa the Rapper was, I think, one of the highlights of the game for me. Definitely, I need to ask, like, who came up with that entire thing?
That was me. I pitched that as a joke, and then Flugel was like, well...
Yeah, we were all singing the call, and we were like, you know, that'd be really cool, actually. Let's do that.
Yeah, we had just scrapped a stage, and I was like, guys, obviously Parappa is what we gotta do next, and then it caught on.
it's absolutely amazing. Another highlight of the game for me was that it features the original voice actors for the guy and the kid from the original I Want to Be the Guy. Like, how did you guys manage that?
Well, I've been friends with Kayan for a while, and I was like, hey, how's it going? We want to voice act in the game? I think this would be kind of a cute idea. And, well, thankfully he was right on board with it. We got in touch with Paul, and yeah, I remember being a little worried at first, like, it's been like 15 years, can they still do the voices? The answer is yes, they both can, and it's fantastic.
They nailed it, they absolutely nailed it.
It's insane how Paul doesn't need a filter or anything. Like, you know, Paul was like, "Oh, we're gonna get the mic studio thing. Like, I'm gonna get that. Don't worry." And then we were like, "Oh God!" And then we hear it, and it sounds exactly the same. And it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I think the best part was to practice the lines. They redubbed like all the cutscenes from the original I Want to Be the Guy. So now there's unfiltered HD versions of all the dialogue in that game buried somewhere in one of our servers.
We used some of the lines from that in one of the first, I think.
Yeah, and
oh yeah,
You was in Wario.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that's everything from me. I really hope you guys have an amazing rest of the evening. And yeah, back to you, Flat.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
very
so
much.
Wow, thank you 0.5%, and congrats to Cherry Treehouse. You guys did a great job. Next up, we have a titan of the community, G Wiz, here to present the Best Art Production Award. Welcome on, G Wiz.
Greetings, I'm G Wiz, creator of many eye candies, most notably I Wanna Be the Gay Lizard. And the thing about art is that it is a subjective thing. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, as they say. However, whilst you, dear viewer, might find the sight of a default block on a grey background a beautiful sight to your eyes, I think the judges here are looking for something a little bit more. And also, while you could just download the Mona Lisa and put it as your background, a fan game could be 50 paintings each second. And also every single element of the visuals, the foreground and the backgrounds need to work as a cohesive totality together. So, let us see who did it the best. Here are the nominees. And the winner is I Wanna Freeze Mind by the one and only The Random Eric. Now, unfortunately... Oh, is he here? Okay, well... Hey, there you are. Congratulations on the award. Now, you have a very unique art style in everything, especially in animation and clearly in Freeze Mind as well. Do you have any inspirations or like any like things like that you have in your mind when you create something?
Yeah, I mean, obviously this game was inspired by Hereditary Boldness, I Want, and Wipe of the Gods. But then, it's I kind of have my own artistic vision now. And like, if I ever hear like a song or something, I can just imagine the visuals. So yeah.
Alright, well, you had some tough competition definitely this year, and you managed to come out on top.
I also didn't expect this to win, actually. Like, I think the other nominees deserve this way better.
I mean, don't sell yourself short. You definitely have a way with the production, the art production.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right.
Is
Thanks.
there anything else you wanna say or give any shoutouts or something like that?
Equals T. That's it.
Alright. Well, thank you very much, and congratulations again, and back to you, Flav.
Wow, congrats again, Brandon Merrick, and thank you, GWiz, for presenting. Next up, we have a special award coming from Wolfie EXE. It is the first of the community awards, so welcome in, Wolfie.
Alright. Oh. What is up? Thank you for that, Flav. Hey everyone, I'm Wolfie EXE, and I'll be your presenter tonight for the Community Awards. These happened last year, but to give a reminder about what they are, as an award show, we set out to recognize and celebrate the best of each category every year, but we also want to give a platform to more than that. We asked the community what they thought, and decided on 4 main areas that were deserving of celebration and recognition. So, for the first community award of the night, I'd like to talk real quick about not just great games, but in particular, games that have continued to be great thanks to the passion of both the makers and the community alike. So time and time again, we saw familiar games get a fresh face with unexpected updates and polished new content. Can't Stop saw a whopping update this year, on top of an already monstrously unique fan game, with a plethora of new minigames added. Just returning to Apple 2 and MKey returning to Don't Wanna Be the Gay were 2 wildcards nobody would see coming. Trigger returned after pretty much a decade to drop one of the strongest adventure games of the year in its complete form, bringing back I Wanna Be the Ouija, bigger and better than ever before. Even a game as iconic as Nang got an exciting return, with Geezer himself providing one of the most exciting Fangame Marathon events in the form of Nang with Twists race, which thrilled racers and spectators alike. The unforgettable epic of Not Another Magic Tower game saw exciting news with the promise of a sequel being in the works, with the demo giving the community a very promising taste of what we can look forward to in the future. A special mention goes to the strenuous efforts of Prince of Light, who even whilst in hospital put in the time and work to ensure Avoidance Collab 4 was seen through to the very end. And let's not forget the technical side of things, with projects such as Debugger Helper brought by Flugel, Samibool, and Renix, GM 8.2, and a variety of engines such as the Renix engine, Verve engine, and various others which provided ever-useful tools for people to spur their creativity forward and aid them with their creative endeavors. And, of course, thanks to the artistic compliments of skilled artists like Kosaku, I can stand here today in this dazzling suit that you see me in. So, with all of this in mind, I am happy to present the first Community Award of the night, and that is the Labor of Love Award. Thank you to everyone who put in the care and passion to turn fangame development into a driving force of creativity. Can't wait to see what people will come up with next year. And please look forward to next year's awards event, where plans are in the works to elevate Labor of Love into a whole award category by itself. So look forward to that. So thanks again, I'll be seeing you again later, and for now, back to you, Flav.
Thank you, Wolfie. It's always amazing when an old game can get updated with new content. And next up, we're going to have Mr. Crack a Cafe with the Best Narrative Award.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hope y'all are doing well. Good to see you again. I'll give the classic shout outs to my boy Trilexium/Alex for making my little guy this year. What a legend. Anyway, so I'm here to present you an award, and that's what I'm gonna do along with a bonus one of these. Anyway, let's get going. Stories can be told in so many ways, be it through items, words, feelings, voice clips, a series of sound effects, or all of the above. Doesn't matter how you tell your story, what matters is that it's told. From being in a lonely place, taking part in a game show, walking through a historical exhibit, or having a dance-off with Jesus. Every game has another story to tell. See what story you can discover in the nominees for Best Narrative Fan Game of the Year. And the winner is the Farewell Medley. Hey, let's get them guys in here. That's also including me, funny enough. I'm still tearing up the envelope. Hold on a second.
Whoa, Kraka, my favorite Farewell Medley dev.
Yeah, hey!
What's going on?
Karaf?
Where's
Karaf? Get him in here.
Where is Karaf?
Come on, Karaf, where are you?
For those of you who don't know, this is Cosmo and Wolfie EXE. Wolfie was here just a minute ago, as a matter of fact.
I was indeed.
Also
Unfortunately,
Skull.
I don't think Vormanax can't be here tonight.
No,
Yeah,
he cannot, he's
Vormanax
sleeping.
left me with a note to give you guys. Vormanax left me a note because he is big snooze, but he says, I thought the awards were tomorrow and now I'm too tired to write a proper note, so follow me on Twitter, and if you're lucky, I'll drop a twit longer in the next couple of days. That was
There you go.
Nothing but appreciation for that. Vorm definitely carried the narrative part of the Farewell Medley, like, heavily, so that's gonna be an interesting twit longer for sure.
Yeah, the whole like visual novel part of it was heavily carried by Hector, and dealing with like our dumb ideas for the characters and stuff.
Yeah, Vorm basically wrote a lot of us in there, and I did voices for like half the characters, while as a couple people did voices for their characters as well.
And obviously, yes, like Karaf definitely did a lot of work pulling the main story together as well with the different character arcs, and
yeah, Jesus Christ,
that was a big investment.
Yeah, the main story was kind of just made up as we went, whereas the VN section was all very well planned out by Vorm, and I think that's definitely the main part of it.
Yeah, we knew where we were going, but how we got there was just dealt with it as it happened, and well, I guess we had the characters, we had everything we needed to make it work as we went along.
I think the most exciting thing about this for me, though, is hopefully it promotes more people to add a story to their fan games, because it adds just a lot of depth and personality.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that.
Yes, please.
I think even the silliest game, like if you just cram a story in there, it's so much more memorable. At least for me personally, it can add a lot of charm and character to a game that it can do without a story, but the story can also add quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean technically Vandal has a story, which you just
kind of,
gotta
yeah.
shoehorn in.
Barely there, but
yeah.
I cannot tell you how many times I still think about Jesus just because of the farewell medley. I mean, God, it's impossible not to. He's such a memorable character.
Just a friendly guy.
Lovable scamp.
I mean, I think even in silly games, like it doesn't matter what game you're making, if you put a story in, like it will just improve it, right? Like even if it's the silliest game, it doesn't make sense. A story can make it make sense. It's just it's good. Make a story.
Yeah.
At the very least, it can help like make it more memorable.
If there's a 10-3 needle game and it starts with a quest saying Zombo Gombo needs to collect the Spike of Eternity, then I'm in. Like, you got me.
And you've never said truer words. I think that is about everything for us, yeah?
Yeah. There's a slight chance we could end up back here again anyway, so...
We'll see about that.
Nah, they would never.
It's a big game. But big year for games. That's what I meant to say.
That props to all the other nominees.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Thank you to the other nominees for also having stories. Thank you, seriously. No, I mean it.
Absolutely. And that was Canus' first game too, and it's a banger. You definitely must check out the Kid Tales of Braum.
Yeah.
Alright, well, back to you, Flav.
Alright. Thank you very much, Kraka, and big congrats to the Farewell Medley team. I know they put a lot of work into that story. Next up, we have a fan favorite, Barfy Ace, here to present the prestigious Clip of the Year award. Welcome in, Barfy.
Thanks, Flavia. Hello, everypony. I'm here today to present the Clip of the Year. Those who record and stream themselves playing fan games are an important and integral part of the community. I'm sure most of us watching today can attest to that watching someone else playing a fan game is the reason they got into the community or fan games in the first place. Along the journeys these people share with us, memorable moments such as intense rage or sadness at a bad choke, happiness at a bad clear, confusion or bewilderment at the many inexplicable and wacky moments fan games can provide us, are just some of the examples these playthroughs can bring us. This award goes to the person that made these amazing moments possible. And here's the clip for you.
Uh-oh, this cannot end well for us.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh god! I made it! Please! No, dude!
If you play through the whole thing on stream. Wait! That's not fucking water? What the fuck?
Okay, I know Sonic. I know Sonic. Don't worry, guys. I know Sonic.
Alright, don't make me count the watermelons. Of course it would. Okay, there's one here. I see that one. I'm not gonna miss this one here. I'm just gonna guess. Right, there's like 12. I'm so good! I'm so good!
야 씨! 와 이거 상상도 못해.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Alright, here we go. Boss time. How do you do this? How do you do this to begin with? What? I can't fucking believe it! Let's fucking go! Yes!
I did it! I did it!
Yo, same! Holy shit, this game gets me. Okay, I thought I'd rolled that. It was 90. You sure I've done volume 9. Yep.
No, I played loads of adventure games. Like, I'm not just a K freak kid. Oh my god, this is just so embarrassing. This is the worst fucking.
No way! Oh my god, I love this skin. No way.
Okay. I think I get it.
This is...
Oh no! Wow! What?
Oh my
This
god.
is next level, man. This is
Holy
next level.
actual shit.
Storage of the man. Is that Wolsk? Cat is fine. Ah!
Which character said this line? You dare bring light to my lair? You must die. Oh, Noosh has buzzed in.
It's the guy from I Wanna Be the Guy. That's Skeleton King.
No.
Who is Skeleton King?
You gave a wrong answer. Anyone else? Wolsk, you have buzzed in.
Skeleton King.
I'm sorry, but you need to answer in the form of a question.
Who is Skeleton Fuck?
Correct.
Who is the Skeleton King from Anush's favorite game, I Want to Be the Baji?
Yes.
I'm so upset.
Oh, I have a key. Invincible to... That's F2.
The time you save at determines which maze you get because there are different mazes. I have a bit of an analogy to explain this. The analogy goes like this. Imagine that save points aren't just save points, but bus stations. In Tower of Druaga, buses operate on an oddly specific schedule such that every second, a bus to a new destination departs. There are only 6 such destinations, and when the kid saves, he starts riding the bus and his destination is determined. Once the warp is entered, the kid gets to see what bus he chose to ride.
I'm sorry, I was trying to hold back the whole time.
こっちかもしれどっちだ間違えた待って待って待ってこれどうなの
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, shoot. Alright. Oh, killed. What the fuck?
Alright, let's go.
씨발 깜짝아.
Alright, that's pretty good. No, the bananas! I need more!
That's a pretty good score, honestly.
Yeah, it really is. 254's not bad.
Uh-oh.
As soon as I said it.
So that final spike is fake? Okay.
I know how to control Sonic. No, I don't! Ah! No! I don't know. It's actually really fucked up because Anoush looks like a homeless guy right now.
No.
Like, I know, I love Anoush, but like, look at the, okay, please, let me explain. Look at the cleanliness and background of Flav's webcam, and then look at Anoush's destroyed background, and it looks like he just got back after having a round at like the mud fights.
Jabba,
Jesus
it is a bit of
Christ.
a mess, but I want you to realize that Anoush's background shows that he is very clearly in a home of some sort.
No, I didn't say he looked homeless and sad, just homeless!
Was on the right side. You know... you know... now we know.
Then I go.
What's the deal? What's the deal with inflation? It keeps going up. But, yeah, I can't buy anything anymore.
Yes! Yes! GG!
頼め勝たせて頼む頼むゴールしていいですか私うわ
Holy shit. Ah. Jesus Christ. And my adrenaline, like the adrenaline right now in my body is like out of this world.
Wait, no shot.
Wait, baby, wait, hold on, BBF.
Real?
Wait, real. Wait, hold on. Yes, King. Yeah.
Just Yes! Yes! What? Holy shit! Yes! I'm gonna fucking die! Ah! Let's go!
Yes, that's it.
You did it! Yes! Wow!
Let's go! I knew the clear was coming today. I fucking told you.
Oh, it was so good.
No.
Two different people called it. Two different people called it.
お疲れやっと倒した。もう何時間かかっとんねん俺。やっと倒したわ。
Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Check this shit out! Fucking go! Holy fuck!
Finally, dude. That took so long.
Alright. So something even better is about to happen.
Oh shit. That's
gonna do it.
It's not gonna be true.
Should I pull?
Yeah, can you pull for me? I can't really do this.
There you go.
There it is.
All right. And the winner of Clip of the Year goes to Yukari. Fortunately, Yukari is not around to accept his reward, but he has left a message for me to read. Thank you for this grand prize. Don't really have much to say about a 5-second clip, but shoutouts to, I can't read the name, but for making the Avoidance. Shoutouts to Casual for forcing me to play it blind, and shoutouts for Ipecac for clipping it. Update may not be there. Thank you, Yukari, for that message, and, you know, good work. And now back to you, Flavia.
Alright, thank you very much, Barfy, and congrats to Yukari. Next up, we have another trailer, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Well. Do I smell a probably crazy, really insane boss fight here? Please bring in the interviewees, the team. Let's go. Razor and Hallis. Here they are. Hello.
Howdy. Alright, so let's get right into it then. With the trailer y'all showed us, is this gonna be a last TIS to Avoidance? Tell it to us straight. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next question.
Okay. Play it down the law.
Yeah. Alright, so we would like to know about, the difficulty, the length of the Avoidance. Will it be harder than the original?
The original's difficulty is completely based on the fact that the original just, for the lack of a better phrase, sucks complete fucking dick and nuts. So we will not be making it harder because the difficulty in Last TIS, once again, comes to the fact that it's just horrible to play. So this will not be harder than Last TIS, and you don't need to worry about that.
I'm glad. I'm really glad.
Alright, so who are all the various makers involved with this Avoidance, and what parts of it did they make?
So originally this started as just individual projects from Razor and I. In fact, Razor made some other Last TIS stuff. And then I was like, I want to make some Last TIS stuff too. And then I was like, hey Razor, can you send me some code for stuff? And Razor was like, wait, are you also making Last TIS? And I was like, yeah, why? And then Razor said, well, I'm also making Last TIS. And so we decided to just collab on this. we got some help from Kithair, Pop-Up, Max, Zoro, Arrow, Zero, Prince of Light. There's a bunch of other people too. Like, I wish I could list off all the names, but there's like an entire village going into this.
It's like Smash Bros.
Oh, everyone is here. Holy. Alright, so are there any details about the tournament related to this game? I believe we have other people here in charge of that information. Could they speak up right now?
Yeah, they can.
Holy.
If you really want me to.
So Cosmo and I and others are handling the restream and tournament side of things. So the event will be taking place October, which is the 10-year anniversary of Last TIS. We will be opening up the Discord server probably in September, mid-September. And the way we plan to handle it is people will be able to submit their times every day. We'll have a daily recap on the stream to say how everyone's doing, what their PBs are, who's in first. And yeah.
Alright, I'll be joining for sure.
Alright, so we got time for one more question. So let me ask, why? Why would you make a spiritual success to Last TIS? What's the thought process?
Because the original sucks dick.
On the marathon, dude.
Jesus.
Dude, I've spent over 150 hours on that piece of fucking garbage. I am gonna roast it on the awards for all I care. Like, if I'm not gonna clear it, I'm at least gonna talk trash about it,
Fair enough. It's really unfair. I'm glad we're getting a better version, balance.
Like when you go 10 years having the hardest Avoidance being the same game, and just like everyone thinks, oh, this is the hardest clear out there, and just like having it be something awful, it's like.
Yeah, that's just gonna stay like that, unfortunately, because I don't wanna make this game hard. That's it. Well, relative to normal people, it will be hard because Avoidance players are crap, but to top tier Avoidance players, it won't be like playing Splatter Fate or some other garbage in the top 5, where it's just like you wait for a good attempt where the RNG doesn't kill you. And, yeah. If I had to estimate the difficulty of the Avoidance, though, it would be like probably around top 50 to top 30 on the whole thing for anyone who cares about that.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so we have another question actually. What was the original Last TIS event? Because some people seem to be confused about that. So can you tell us about that real quick?
So the original last TIS event was Cyber was like, I have this game that I've made, and I'm just gonna get a bunch of people, have them stream it, and then see whoever gets the farthest in it. No one actually ended up beating it during the tournament, and no one would end up beating it for another 8 years after the tournament happened. So you can tell it was not really that good of a tournament, because no one actually ended up winning. But it was basically just a way for people to feel motivated to play it and to compare against each other.
Yeah. And let me tell you, it's really bad because phase 4 is 10 times harder than the last 3 phases. Phase 4 is literally just a luckfest. That's why it makes Lucky Final look like a masterpiece. Otherwise, it's a Final Fest 22. Sorry.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm glad we're getting, a little bit of a more accessible version. I'm glad, and it's in good hands. But yeah, I think that will be it for the interview. So, thank you for being here, you guys.
I was forced to do
Thanks for having.
Yeah.
Just for your information, I think I almost shot myself while being here because, you see, I have been forcing myself to not go to the toilet. Or otherwise I would be
Well, guess what? You're not ready for this, but you're about to shit because you're going up, dog. Alright. Well, back to you, Flav. Let's continue with the show. That was an amazing game.
Alright, thank you very much. And I think I speak for the whole community when I say we love a good avoidance. Next up, we have another award to give out from Arst, and that will be the Trap Game of the Year award. So, welcome in, Arst, and take it away.
The Fangame Awardies? Trap Fangames are sauce! They're so funny! Ha 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 ha! Here are the nominees for the Trap Game of the Year! And the awardee goes to... I wanna go shopping-y! Come on up here. What? He stole the awardee! But he left behind a note from the maker. Hello everyone, this is Dr. Sulfur, the maker of I Wanna Go Shopping. It's a great honor for me to win such a big award. So first, I would like to show my gratitude for all of you who supported this game. Your support built my motivation to make better ones. Then, I want to appreciate another Trap fan game, I Wanna Have a Good Wi-Fi, which inspired me a lot in designing this game. The trolls it uses had a big influence on how I make my traps, so I will give thanks to Good Wi-Fi and its creator, Fanny1. In fact, since the middle of 2021, trap games mixed with memes have started to get popular, and I wondered if I could create a game with only one meme, and transform it into different kinds of traps. So I made this game. Go Shopping is my first attempt at a meme trap game, and to my surprise, this one is very well liked. Thank you all again, and I hope my trap games continue to bring you laughter and fun. Congratulations to Dr. Sulfur on winning the Trap Game Awardee! Back to you, Flavia E!
Thank you, Mr. Da Vinci, and congratulations to the maker of the trap game of the year. Next up, we're going to have our friend Verve presenting Coinflip Award. So take it away, Verve.
Back in 2019, a match between Wolfie and Bummer in the Fangame Marathon Avoidance tournament turned out to be decided by a coin flip. And while I wouldn't dare to spoil the outcome, there was something truly whimsical about letting random chance take over for a moment. The Coinflip Award celebrates the games that embrace the element of chance, a genre which has truly come into its own last year. Here are this year's nominees.
Are these the world's most Coinflip awards? Let's find out.
And the winner is... I wanna medal. Player Dash isn't here today, but they did leave me a speech to read out. Dear Fangame Awards, I am super grateful for being nominated with one of my games. I'm still surprised that a game like Game 2 has been so popular and attracted so much attention from the Ivana community, and even more so that it did it with Reimu's account. I made the account because it was my dark time when I was not in the mood to create fun games, and even more because I had some personal problems that I prefer not to tell. Until I finally decided to create an alt with the name Reimu 2020. At first it was just to troll with some friends, but then I thought it would be good to use it to create Sudoku games or meme games. I still decided to create games with a normal account, like Thank You Maori or Another Bad Barrage 2. The whole idea I had with Game 2 was thanks to the inspiration of Wand and Trant. I really liked the concept of random, and after thinking a lot about the Rand idea I had, I came up with a Rand medley. But in the end I decided to discard it halfway, because I had more ideas for K2 screens than for screens of other games. So in the end, I made Game 2. After the success of Game 2, I decided to start the first idea I wanted to make, a Rand medley, which in the end became Medal. And finally, the Game 2 extra I did as an excuse to reveal the identity of Reimu, because for me it was a burden to have two accounts, and that one of them was more known than the other. It was a burden that I could not bear, and in the end, after revealing it, I was relieved that I did the right thing. Once again, I'm glad people liked Game 2 and Medal. Thank you so much for the success of my projects. I hope I can make I Wanna Go the Medley do as well as Game 2 and Medal. Thank you, Player-2017/Reimu 2020. Back to you, Flavia.
Alright, thank you very much, Verve, and congratulations to Player Dash. Next up, we're going to have Wolfie EXE here again with another community award. So take it away, Wolfie.
Thank you, Flav, and hello again, my friends. It is time for another community award, and this one will be a little special. So as the name implies, community awards can be very general, and these are often targeted towards a wide range of people or things. But in this particular case, we'd like to recognize one single person's contributions and efforts over the course of the year towards the Fangame community. So over the course of the year, one person has been an unending source of creative positivity in the community, giving life to all facets of Fangames. We've seen revitalized life in the speedrun world thanks to the creation of the Fangame Bounty Board, giving players a varied selection of open challenges to shoot for, as well as ensuring the Fangame skill rating B-side ran smoothly, and gave players a great selection of games to pick from. The Fangame news gave everyone bite-sized and humorous snippets of Fangame antics, and covered multiple historic moments in the form of a charming newspaper snippet. So whether it be, an incredible speedrun record from likes of BBF or Stonk, or the shameful marathon scandals of likes of Anuj being caught right-handed, you can rest assured that this editor did not miss them. This person also organized an open-source Fangame sheet, as well as numerous community-centric resources to further foster the community into a tighter-knit circle. And this is especially visible via the I Wanna Hub, a Trello source full to the brim of resources and websites that any Fangame player can get something out of. And, on top of all of this, they took upon themselves the moderation roles of both Delfruit and the IWC, in an effort to strengthen the community and allow for an increase in clear and concise communication. So, if you haven't managed to guess who this mystery person is yet, then I'm happy to reveal it in the form of this very aptly named community award. I present to you the Canus Award. So, on behalf of myself and all of the community, Canus, we thank you for the overwhelming time and effort you put into strengthening the community. And most importantly, simply making it a better place to be for everyone. There's so many things to list, it's spilling out of the stream here. Yeah, thank you, Canus, and I'll hand it back to you, Flav.
Alright, thank you very much, Wolfie, for another community award. And thank you, Canus, for all you have done for the community. Next up, we have the classic man himself, Cosmoing, here to give the Butterfingers award. Who is Butterfinger?
Don't expect me to do the voice again. I'm not that good. The fitness gram pacer test is... wait. No, there it is. World famous mythical Butterfingers award. What is it, right? What is Butterfingers? Does anyone know in the chat? No, you don't. So, some people, they say they're bad games, right? Some people, they say they're meme games. Some people, they say they're funny games. But, if you ask anyone, you will get a different answer. There is no Butterfingers that is, defined. But does that really matter? Because what I know in my heart is that these games are some of my favorite games that I get to play every year. I love playing them. We, the Legends, love playing them on every Saturday. And this award is there specifically for these games. No matter what they are here to be celebrated, to be funny, to be memes, to be bad, whatever it is. But we have a blast playing them. With that said,
here are the nominees. And the winner is...
I wanna Kami 2. Well, you know, we already said at the last award that Player Dash, he's not here to take it today, but a big sweep for him. This is a big monumental sweep for our man Player Dash. I won't read the entire thing once again. I do have a speech, but I will read the very end of it because, you know, I think that's the true feelings. I repeat once again, I'm glad people liked Kami 2 and Metal. Thank you so much for the success of my projects. I hope I can make I Wanna Go the Medley do as well as Kami 2 and Metal. Thank you, Heart, Player Dash 2017 / Raymu 2020. Congratulations once again. I loved playing this one, and that's it for me. Back to you, Flav.
All right, thank you very much, Cosmo, and congrats again to Player Dash. Next up, we have Plasma, here to present the Brainteaser of the Year award. So take it away, Plasma.
Hello, I'm Plasma Napkin, and I'm going to present the Brainteaser award tonight. Fangames have always included puzzle elements of all kinds, from basic push blocks to solving complex math problems, from aligned puzzles to chess sequences. Sometimes fangames entirely revolve around puzzles, but since fangames are such an amalgamation of genres, puzzles and problem solving are often seamlessly interwoven into all kinds of gameplay. This award is meant to honor those games that make you scratch your head trying to solve how to proceed, and that give you those satisfying aha moments with their clever design when you finally do figure it out. And with that, here are the nominees.
Funktion ordnest du jedem x ein y zu. Nimmst du als y zum Beispiel immer x², hast du damit die einfachste quadratische Funktion der Welt. Und wenn man die in einem Koordinatensystem darstellt, nimmt man jedes x und rechnet dann ins Quadrat. Markiert das jeweils als y und die Form, die sich ergab, nimmt man normal parat. Kennt man sich mit der ein wenig aus, ist das sehr gut, denn alle Parabeln sehen so ähnlich aus. Wenn du zum Beispiel mit der Zahl a multiplizierst, dann siehst du, wenn du das zeichnest und ein bisschen rumprobierst, da wird der Graph gespiegelt, gestreckt oder gestaucht. Und es ist so, dass man jetzt noch zwei Parameter braucht, nämlich plus bx. Das b ist die Steigung bei 0 und plus c verschiebt nach oben und unten. Ist ja cool. Und jetzt könnte man sich fragen, wenn wir Parabeln haben, wo der Scheitelpunkt ist. Und das kann ich dir sagen, denn bei quadratischen Funktionen ist eines immer klar.
And the winner is... The Farewell Medley.
Alright. Well, that didn't take long. Hey, I'm back, guys.
Welcome back.
Oh.
Get Karath in here.
Get him back.
Get
Karath back in here.
I'm on Karath.
You know, actually, while Karath is here, I did actually get a little speech from Player Dash that I'm going to read out for the last award, but we did give another speech. So I'm just taking the time while Craft comes here. Alright, I don't have much to say here. I'm just ultra happy to have won another category with Kami 2. I'm still amazed that people have liked the whole concept of the random medley and that. I literally created a new way of making random medley. Simply put, thank you, Raymu Player Dash.
Woo! Right, thank you.
Alright, now we won Brainteaser.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all.
Now we're all here.
Ooh.
Yeah. Alright. Well, Farewell Medley is obviously made by a huge amount of people with massive amounts of content. Would you say there are people in the team who stand out in terms of puzzle contributions?
I think people expected it to be that way. I mean, obviously with myself involved, I think people expected that, but honestly, the amount of the Brainteaser content that came from people you don't expect, I think is really substantial. Wolfie, for instance, had like 5 quizzes. He made a couple of puzzle screens, and you know nobody expects that out of him. You have Vorm, who he made a puzzle area. He made actually 2 puzzle areas plus Ataxia kind of boggles the mind in its own way, and of course the entire mystery. Cosmos made possibly the most big brain boss that there's ever going to be, as well as an entire puzzle area.
Well, world's favorite moth didn't confuse anyone at all.
Yep.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of puzzle areas in the game, and they're a lot of fun. Obviously, I don't know if he mentioned himself, but Craft made probably 10 different puzzle areas.
Yeah, Karath really went all in, especially his, I guess what most people would remember as the big puzzle area, is one of my favorite puzzle areas I've seen in a fan game personally. Like the variety in the design there is just so cool.
It is awesome.
Yeah, and I hope that inspires more people, because you can agree with me here, right, Plasma, is that this kind of came originally from like the I Want to Make Your Treasure Hunt maps, and like Geezer made some really awesome treasure hunt maps. Yeah. And I would love to see more of that sort of like that kind of design. And I'm excited that we did see that too with Fine House had that area. I love that, and I just hope to see more of that.
Yeah, more treasure hunts. More treasure hunts.
Thank you so much. And now, with that, back to Flav.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, and thank you. And next, we are going to be moving on to a short intermission. But don't get away, there's a special video that you will very much want to check out. But without further ado, the intermission.
Hey all, hope you're enjoying the show so far. We'll be taking a quick 2-minute break before we proceed with the intermission, so why not take the opportunity to get up, stretch your legs a bit, physical activity is important, or you can just chill out and enjoy the music. See you then.
Wow, that was quite a trailer. Let's see if we can get Shalexium on board.
Hey.
Hey, welcome to the stage, Shalexium.
Nice to be on the stage. Yeah, hi.
Holy, that was crazy, dude.
Oh
my god.
I was looking at the chat, I was just scrolling at lightning speed. Holy.
Yeah. Okay, so first, right? Please explain what Chippy is. Oh my god.
So Chippy is essentially my take on avoidances. I've been a big fan of a lot of the avoidances that came out from all the years in the community, and I feel like there's a lot of untapped potential in this genre, and this is kind of like my take on it. This is my original avoidance, yeah.
Yeah, it looks yeah, very out there. Holy.
Okay, so what audience of fan gamers do you think would enjoy this game? Is it only for avoidance players, or what?
Okay, so one of my gripes about avoidances is that a lot of them nowadays have popped off in terms of visuals, but I feel like accessibility is still lacking in a lot of them. So when I went ahead and making this game, I set myself some goals, one of them being accessibility. So even someone who struggles playing games who never held a control before can technically beat this game. There's accessibility options. You can even enable infinite jump or infinite HP if you wish to. And there's upgrades, as you've seen in the trailer, to further help you win the game and enjoy the experience.
Yeah, on that, we wanted to ask you, like we noticed the power-ups, and we also saw some currency, I think. So like, how do you gain currency, and what do these power-ups do?
Good observation, my friend. Well, currency is another thing I wanted to do in terms of goals. So you can think of it as a roguelite in a way. So after each attempt, you gain some currency based on how far you clear the avoidance. Well, not clear, but in your previous attempt, how far you got into the avoidance. And so just like in Soulless, the further you get into it, the more currency you receive. And based on that, you can either upgrade your character, which is called Chippy, or get abilities.
Nice.
Great. Yeah.
Right, so another question. Everything in the interview, it's got like a really nice, clean visual look to it. And we know you're somebody who likes to do it by hand. So how much would you say you've actually drawn in this game for yourself?
All right. I feel like there's a lot of people who are gonna be dropping their jaws right now, but 99% is all me. So I had to learn how to use Blender or do a lot of the visuals in Paint or whatever. Not to be confused with MS Paint. I'm using Paint.net. I'm not that crazy like Kusaku. But yeah, I mean, it was a really fun experience, and I wanted to do a 3D game for ages now, and I felt like this was the golden opportunity to perceive something completely new. Further expand my skill set and just like bring more juicy fan games to the community, because you guys are fucking awesome and you deserve every bit of it.
Yeah, it looks incredible.
Yeah, I am excited to play it. It's like I whenever I see these like kind of 3D avoidance, I'm just like, I just want to know what's gonna happen. They're so cool. But do you have any final thoughts you want to give us?
All right. Well, I got a few. First of all, the game is releasing next week publicly, but for my beloved people who are currently tuning in the Fangame Awards, you guys are getting the game right now. So the link has been pasted in the chat. Feel free to download it. And yeah, just enjoy the awards, because it hasn't finished yet. There's plenty of other surprises coming in. But, oh, one last thing. So I have been closely helping out the I Wanna Maker team, and we're delighted to announce some really good news. Have you guys, do you guys remember any chance when the I Wanna Maker anniversary comes in?
Oh, I don't, but I know it's soon.
It's, well, would you believe it? It's on the 13th of this month, so in a couple of days there's going to be an anniversary update coming out for Maker. So stay tuned for that as well.
Oh my god, we're eating! Let's go!
The community is eating good today.
Yeah, we're eating! Alright, well, that'll do for this interview. So now it is your time, to fly. Hope you enjoy it.
Hooray!
All right, we'll see you later. And Flavia, you can take the show back.
Alright, thank you very much, Canus, Gav, and Trillexium. Next up, we have Max to present the Avoidance Game of the Year. So take it away, Max.
Man, the paparazzi's pretty wild around me these days. So anyway, here we are. The Avoidance of the Year Award 2022. Now you know me, I'm an old-time Avoidance player. I'm getting old at this point. I've been here for eons. I've seen this, I've seen that. But yet, even after these 10 years, the makers, old or new, even in 22, even despite my rapidly approaching old age, these wacky creators are still figuring out new and unique ways to dodge some bullets and make the flashiest effects you goddamn ever seen. There's a lot that goes into understanding what makes an Avoidance great as a maker. And so, here are the nominees. And so, the winner for the best Avoidance of the year is... I Wanna Be the NNN. So, on behalf of the NNN team, we have Tomo here, who is going to announce a speech.
Hi everyone.
Hello. I'm Ao. Nice to meet you, everyone.
Hi, Tomo. So, you're here on behalf of the team members.
Yeah.
This game was made by 3 makers, right?
Yeah. Japanese automato or automato. Like a lot of memes and lot of
Yeah.
like so old flash and the Japanese or Nico Nico Doga. Nico Nico movie includes Nico Nico memes. Yeah. We decided to make an avoidance of this song. So we did it. Thank you everyone.
Thank you, Tomo.
Yeah.
And thank you to the makers of NNN for bringing us such a great and flashy Avoidance.
Yeah.
On to you, Flav.
Then I'll say Japanese and I translate it into English. Alright?
Oh.
じゃあ、青さん、どうぞ。
じゃあ、いいっすか。
はい、3行目から。
はい。まずは、はい。最優秀賞、ありがとうございますということで。正直、2022年はすごくいい体験ばっかだったんで、ノミネートされたらいいねって NNN のグループ内で話してたんですけど、まさかね、最優秀賞いただけるとは思ってませんでした。ありがとうございます。せっかくなので NNN を代表して制作秘話だったり、裏話を少しお話ししようと思います。
Hello everyone, long time no see. And my name is Ao, and I'm translator. As translator, I'm Tomo. And we are very glad that I Wanna Be the NNN got grand prize. Actually, in 2022, there were so many wonderful avoidances, so we have talked that if I Wanna Be the NNN would be nominated, just nominated, that would be fine. But we finally got the grand prize. We are very, very glad. Thank you, everyone.
はい。はい。まず NNN を作ることになったきっかけについてなんですけど、もともとはですね、ともさんと僕で共同制作をしてたんですけど、何回やってもね、共同制作がボツになっちゃって、このままじゃダメだなっていうことを話し合ってて、で、どうするかってことで、メンバーを増やしてちょっと、耐久制作そのものの責任を重くしてね、耐久制作から逃れられなくなろうっていうところから、そこがきっかけですね。はい。で、なぜメンバーにタツヌさんを棒人間さんを選んだかなんですけど、棒人間さんは、僕が棒人間さんの作品が大好きで、いつかずっと共同してみたいなって考えてたんで、今回お誘いしました。で、タツヌさんはですね、ちょっと忘れちゃったんですけど、その時ちょうどトモさんがね、声をかけやすかったからだったと思います。ちなみにメンバーの全員にタツヌさんを誘った理由をちょっと聞いて回ったんですけど、全員覚えてなかったんで、多分、はい、そんな感じだったと思います。で、その時、タツヌさんがアイマナから離れてて、断られちゃうだろうなと思ったんですけど、まさかの OK をいただいて、びっくりしたのはちょっと覚えてますね。
Then first, I'm going to talk about the reason why we plan to make I Wanna Be the NNN. Originally, Ao and Tomo planned to make an avoidance together, but we tried so many times and we failed. So we saw that we saw adding creators would make us unable to escape from making avoidance. So I thought we could success. Then the reason why we added Tatsunu and Boningen, we selected them. The reason Boningen was the reason why Boningen was selected. So Ao really likes his avoidance so much. So also that Ao wanted to make an avoidance with Boningen sometimes. So Ao invited him. Then Tatsunu. If I remember correctly, Tatsunu is called by me. Actually, we don't remember why he was invited. No. で、長くなるんですけど。
いいかな？
うん。
はい。
マジで長くなるそう。
そうだね。次に NNL がなんであんなカオスなことになったかについて、NNL はもともと4人の過去作のマッシュアップを作る予定だったんですけど、トモさんのツイッター見たことがある人は知ってるかもしれないんですけど、良い子の薬だったり、ネガティブハーダーシンキングみたいな過去作のマッシュアップを作る予定でした。はい。その予定だったんですけど、ちょっといざ作ってみたら曲の長さが5分になったり、後半にボックスダイヤモンドやらデストラクションステートが来る配置になっちゃったんで、ちょっと死人が出るぞっていう話になって、まず俺がテストプレイでクリアできないぞっていう話になったんで、ちょっとやめました。はい、
Then, why I wanna be the NNN when to be chaos? The first idea was I make mashup of our past avoidances and make an avoidance and make parties. Tatsunu and I can make a song, so we'll try to it. If you have ever see my Twitter, Yoiko no Kusuri and Negative Hard Thinking, then I try to add Box Diamond and as Destruction State. But if we add this song later, so nobody can clear, and even Ao cannot clear it over 5 minutes. So would be so fucking game, so we did not make up and mash up. So, okay.
はい。最終的に達郎さんが、この曲で体型作れたら絶対面白くなると思いますって感じで、ニャンニャンナイトメアっていう曲をね、お説明してくれて、そこでニャンニャンナイトメアを作り始めましたね。
Finally, the reason why we selected Nyan Nyan Nightmare is Tatsunu says, I think it should be fun if we can make up an avoidance with this music. Nyan Nyan Nightmare. Yeah. 次。
この曲の特徴についてなんですけど、この曲は有名な曲だったり、ミームが目まぐるしい速度で展開される、つまりハイテンポなところが特徴だと思うんですけど、この曲はいつも通り作ったら絶対に曲負けするなと思って、いつもテンポ感は結構重視して作ってはいるんですけど、今まで以上にテンポ感重視して作りました。あとはミームのネタをふんだんに取り入れたり、動きを大きく見せるように意識しました。
The feature of this song is that a high tempo and mashup of famous songs and memes. If we would make varieties as usual, we would not be able to make it well like as the speed of this song. Usually, when all of us make an avoidance, we think the tempo is most important. Especially this time, we emphasize it more than ever. And we were conscious of taking many memes and making varieties moving more bigger.
ここで少し、他のメンバーから意識したポイントとかを聞いてきたので紹介しようと思います。
Then let me introduce the comments from each of us.
まず、棒人間さんについて、棒人間さんは可能な限り音取りをすること、弾幕の速度を曲調に合わせることで耐久に疾走感を持たせることに重視したと言ってました。
First, Boning says, as possible, I try to make it well speedy like as this music, not to lose against this music.
ごめん。次に達さんについてなんですけど、達さんは曲の激しさに負けないように音取りを意識して作りましたと言ってました。
Second, Tatsun says, I paid attention not to lose my varieties against this crazy music. Yes.
みんなテンポ感を重視して作ってますね。ここら辺あんま示し合わせてないんですけど、無意識に全員が同じポイントを押さえてるのが面白い体験になった要因の一つなのかなと思ってます。あと全員作風が似てて噛み合ったっていうのもちょっと関係があるかなって思います。
I think that everyone considered this high tempo. We didn't talk about it at the unconscious level. We tried to make the same rhythm points. This is one of the important reasons that our avoidance could get fun. And another reason is that all of our styles are similar.
これは僕の個人的なメンバーへの感想になるんですけど、棒人間さんは初めに共同に誘った時に僕とともさんが共同が下手くそだから潤滑油になってくれると嬉しいですってお願いしてたんですけど、本当に潤滑油というかコミュニケーションを取ってくれたり、パートごとのつなぎ目や全体的な演出面にちょっとじゃないな、かなり注力してくれて、それがあったから NNN が完成して疾走感を保つことができたのかなって思います。彼には感謝しかないです。
Then this is our thoughts. When now invited Boningen, Ao said, Ao and Tomo are not good at making avoidance together well. So please make us better at communication and so creating. Boningen really did a good job at this. And at make connection each of our parts and making surprise and also. So we really appreciate to him to keep this avoidance speedy.
次、達郎さんについて。はい、達郎さんは久々の制作に関わらず、ちょっと衰えを感じさせない弾幕センスと変わらない独創的な世界観がこの曲に最高にマッチしてて、 この曲をチョイスしたのがすごい納得したのが印象的です。あとは僕の作ったパートの演出追加してくれたり、ちょっと僕演出を考えるのが結構苦手なので、とてもそこら辺で助けてもらいました。相変わらずの創生シンプルにちょっと感服ですね。
Atuna haven't made an avoidance, but he did not get at all. His originality succeeded. We made a sense that why he chose this song by himself. Besides, Atuna added some effect of ours part. He did really so good job, as usual, like past avoidances.
以上となります。ちょっとかなり長くなっちゃったんですけど、改めて最優秀賞本当にありがとうございます。NNL に投票してくれた皆さんや、お忙しい中テストプレイを請け負ってくださったバヤシーさんとグレーガさん、そしてプレイしてくれたすべてのプレイヤーにこの場を借りて感謝します。Thank you.
That's all. We are really glad to get grand prize. Thank you for voting to NNN and test playing by Bayashi and Greiga and all players. Thank you everyone. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for the speech, Tomo and Ao. Congratulations on the prize.
Thank you.
And now moving on, back to Flav.
Alright, thank you very much, Mr. Maxify, and congratulations to the NNN team. It's always a pleasure to have people from the Eastern community here. Next up, we are going to have the King of Needle himself, Kale Mandu, to present the Needle Game of the Year. Welcome in, Kale, take it away.
Thank you very much, Flav. King of Needle here, Kale. First off, because it's pretty much mandatory, and I think I've done it every time I've had the stage. I just have to thank the OP organizers for rigging such a great event. It is truly tremendous. Now, for the Needle Game of the Year. So, as with all things, it's hard to pin down what exactly makes something a Needle game. To me, the most essential feature of the games that I consider Needle is that jumps and movements are the focal points of the experience. Now, Fangames inherently have a pretty limited movement options, but the best Needle games manage to find small variations within them and tend to offer a novel presentation, which makes us forget that we have seen them before. This year's nominees are Yeah, I love this genre of fan game still. The winner is Volatile Presence Stagnant Edition by V. Hey, welcome to the stage, V.
Hi.
So I'm not gonna ask any questions, I think, because I think you have like a little speech prepared. Is that right?
Little is maybe a little.
Alright, you got a mastodon speech. Okay.
Yeah.
The stage is yours.
Thank you. And sorry in advance if I stumble over my words a little. Until last night, I had a 2-word long speech prepared. I was prepared to ask Kale to deliver the speech on my behalf, but I decided it would be rude not to do it myself. Fangames have been a part of my life for somewhere in the ballpark of a decade. They are the only thing that has made me feel important to any substantial degree. I haven't been the most active in, or frankly respectful toward the community for quite some time. Sorry about that. The last several years of my life have been pretty rough, and I feel like my work has reflected this. Volatile Presence started as a sentence, blossomed into a game, and ultimately manifested as a diary in the form of Stagnant Edition. I apologize to anyone who may have been disappointed by the ending, but I really genuinely don't believe it could have had a more fitting conclusion. I also apologize to anyone who could not, cannot, or just simply does not have the patience to experience the game due to its difficulty. I empathize with you, and I feel very similarly about many games that are coming out nowadays that I deeply appreciate. I don't know that I'd be alive, let alone continuing to make games were it not for a more than handful of people egging me on. And to thank every individual that I want to thank would take significantly longer than the entire duration of this speech. So I'll mostly leave it to groups and a small collection of particularly impactful souls. Firstly, thank you to my wonderful friends in Akabi, Cherry Treehouse, and the OFR for putting up with me when I'm difficult and making great memories with me when I'm less difficult. Thank you to Patrick, Verve, Cloud, Polaroid, and Katie for keeping me well. Thank you to Plasma and Kale for pushing me to keep creating and being the most profound sources of inspiration in a vast sea of extremely skilled and creative makers. Thank you to my cohorts in Double Turn Team, Theo, Sheep, Mark, and arguably most importantly, Durf, for enabling me to create some of the best work that I've ever produced. Thank you to Trask Nari for introducing me to I Want to Be the Guy in the first place many years ago. Thank you to everyone who's been supportive of me in my pursuit of wellness and improvement as a person and as an artist. And finally, thank you Twiggle and Tiny Wet Blanket for being two of the most kind-hearted and overall pleasant people I have ever been blessed to know. I miss both of you dearly, and as I write this so immensely, tears not so being held backedly, I wish you could be here today. And to wrap up my new speech, I want to give you my original speech. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, V. And that is it for the Needle Game of the Year. So we'll go back to Slav now.
Thank you.
Alright, thank you very much, and a big congratulations to V. Next up, we have Wolfie to give out the third community award of the night. So, go on, Wolfie.
Okay. Thank you, Fluff. And hello again, my friends. Also thank you, B, for that very powerful speech. I think this community award will also kind of echo some of that, I think. So I'll go over it first, of course. This community award is built to recognize the connections of the community and how people have been brought together over this last year to make for memorable times. And every year we're privileged to have members of the community that put that time and care into running events and hosting things, whether these be from a competitive standpoint or simply a creative standpoint. They all excel in tightening the bonds of the community and bring friends together. The Fast Tournament gave not just runners a great chance to have nail-biting races with one another, but also gave volunteer commentators a chance to step into the spotlight and get to know one another where it may not otherwise have happened. With people such as Jabba the Hutt and Jopagu making a memorable splash on the community with their colourful and friendly personalities. And it wasn't just Fast that brought people together, but a whole bunch of races where friends could get together and enjoy fan games as a group. We got the Colour Relay, the Blind Race games at Fangame Marathon, the Nang Race, the Gooba Wahoo RG Relay, all giving participants a chance to enjoy fan games directly alongside other people, making events that won't soon be forgotten. Of course, this also includes the ever-energetic Avoidance 22, full of competition and camaraderie, and I can speak with very fond memories of real-life meetups such as the ESA event in Sweden, which brought fan gamers from all across the globe together, giving an opportunity to unite old friends and allow people a chance to make new ones. And a special shout out, as always, to the legend Ghost. The bridge between the Western and Eastern communities grows ever shorter, as the language barrier is put aside, as people from both regions can enjoy events like Fangame Marathon and Fangame Summer Feast together as one big community. So, with all that together, it's my pleasure to present an award which name speaks for itself. That plainly being Power of Friendship. I will say no more on that. It speaks for itself, I think. I hope many more of us can make many more fun memories in 2023. And I'll hand it back to Flav. Thank you.
Alright, thank you very much, Wolfie. Without friendship, I don't think most things in fan games would ever happen at all. So, I appreciate it. Next up, we have Waltz giving out the Adventure Game of the Year. So, come on up, Waltz.
Hello, hello, hello. It is I, Walsk. So this is the Adventure Game of the Year, which I consider to be basically the backbone of the community. The first ever game in the community, I Want to Be the Guy, was, what you would consider an adventure game. It has a feeling of progression, it has bosses, it has platforming, it has everything. Everything after that from the Kayan forums back then, it was all adventure games. Adventure games are where it all began, and where it will continue to go. As many other genres as there are, I feel like adventure games will always be a great staple, and they will continue to push the boundaries. So, without further ado, let's look at the nominees.
And the winner for Adventure Fangame of the Year for 2022 is WannaFest 22. Come on up and collect your trophy, Cherry Treehouse.
Hello.
Very much.
Hello
again. Thank you.
Hi.
How's it going?
So, I just want to say, I mean, there's not much that can be said that hasn't already been said, but I, being not only part of Fangame Marathon's organization, but also part of the blind race, always look forward to the blind race games, and you absolutely fucking knocked it out of the park. I think it is the best Fangame I've ever played. You are all fantastic for it.
Thank you very
so
much.
Yeah, I love the blind race games. Always have. Like the previous ones were like very much an inspiration. I just like it's a really good format for a game. Like honestly, I understand that like some people are a little sick of it, but like I don't know. It flows really nicely, and you get a very solid variety package.
Yeah, it just feels right. It just has everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the format holds up very well, and I think it's always good for people who aren't necessarily in the I Want to Be the Guy community, because they get to really see the range and the variety of all the different games that are included, and it's really fun in that regard.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I think this game has definitely been it's been pretty popular with people who aren't outside of the fan game community, and it's made it a lot easier for me to get people into fan games just because I can recommend it to them.
Oh,
yeah, and that's something interesting that we noticed. Like, people outside of the fan game community have similar clear times to people in the fan game community because of how diverse OneFest is.
Yeah, we got on the testing team for this game, we made sure to get like basically a 50-50 share of people who play fan games and people who don't play fan games, and they all like came out with similar-ish times, and they all had like, well, they had difficulty with different bits. Like fan game players would typically be better at the final boss and stuff like that, but you know, like it's really interesting, honestly.
Yeah,
Although
every playthrough is like
Cosmoline had the fastest time and plays a mixture of both, so I guess that adds up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that, Kosaki?
I was gonna say like everyone has just a different experience playing OneFest, because like it's such a different game from like a lot of things. Like I don't know how to say it, but like OneFest just has a lot of variety and it appeals to a lot of people. So a lot of people just have like that specific part of the game that they think is like the most special. Everyone has a different opinion, just like everyone has a different opinion on which boss is like the most difficult one.
Yeah, I mean, people even like everyone has like a different opinion on which stage is the hardest. You know, it's because all of them are really different. Like, you know.
Yeah, I think that there's no one definitive answer for what the best or worst thing in the game is. It's different from everyone I ask, so I guess that's a success in a way.
Yeah, definitely. Again, like really big shout outs to like all of the other blind race games, especially like G-Wiz's area and Stop the Simulation was pretty inspiring to me. I think like the zoomed in playstyle looks really good, like everything being like scaled to like the same size. It just flows really nicely, I think.
Makes things pop visually.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, well, I guess that'll wrap it up. Congratulations to the team again. You're all fantastic, and you all very much deserve this award.
Oh yeah,
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks very much.
Please, sorry for the going on stage.
You're good. I think we've moved past that.
But yeah, thank you so much.
We look forward to seeing more from the team in the future.
Oh, we're cooking.
Alright, and back to Flav.
Alright, thank you very much, Walsk, and congratulations to the OneFest 22 team again. Next up, we are going to have another very special trailer, so get excited and sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Holy dude! Oh my. So, I mean, allow me to say this just for this game, you know? Dios mío. What? Wait. What did you do? You're so dumb. Okay. Little. Oops. Well, I guess I already gave the intro, but Flav, get them in the party starters.
Yeah, let's go.
Get them in. Holy.
Hey.
Hello,
Hi.
party starters.
Hello.
Alright, so let's start off the interview. What made y'all want to make a Mario Party inspired fan game?
Well, yeah, so I love Mario Party, and I always wanted to play with my friends. And back in the day when I was first planning the game, there was no easy way to play Mario Party online because there was no Super Mario Party or Mario Party Superstars. You know, those games have online. So I decided to make my own game based on like fan games and stuff. So yeah, like that was my first inspiration on making this game, and I'm very excited.
Nice.
Okay, so we saw like different game boards, and we were wondering if they have like different like unique things to it other than like the visuals, I guess, you know.
Well, yeah. I don't want to spoil too much about that stuff, but yes, there's more boards that we've shown in the trailer. So there's the different boards have different gimmicks and stuff to get shines and other things. So yeah, there's more to this than we've shown.
Alright, so like the trailer shows, in every Mario Party game needs are mini games. So what are some of the mini games you can tell us about? And do you have a favorite one of them so far?
Well, there's actually a lot of variety on the mini games, but my personal favorite is this mini game based around Run the Marathons golf section. I love that to play that one. Every time it pops up in the game, I'm like, yes.
Alright, so for the multiplayer sessions, you know, like how easy is it to like start one? Like do they need to provide their own server, you know? Like,
Well, I mean, before I answer that, actually, if Neos, Mauri, or Alejo want to say what their favorite mini games, they are welcome to do so.
oh, true.
I would like to say the rocket minigame they show. I think everyone have
well
have fun with that.
I find every minigame really fun, but my personal favorite is the Bobobo inspired minigame.
As a fan of soccer, I enjoy playing the soccer one. There is a soccer minigame, making epic goal and saying "Siu" with my friend. It's amazing.
Limao.
All right. So now everyone said their minigame. So like
yeah.
Okay. So now about the multiplayer sessions, you know. So like, how do you start
Yes.
them? You know.
Okay, so it's actually really easy to play online. You don't have to provide your own server because I have a dedicated server for the game. So you only have to start the game and join online, and that's it. And you can create different lobbies. Like you can create one lobby or join a lobby. They can be private. Like you can add passwords to it so other people don't join. But also the lobbies are available to make public, so everyone that sees the lobby can join in at any time. So, however, the server source code will be publicly available on the day of release, as well as the game. So, if you want to make your own server, then you can do so. And one last thing, in case any of you that are on the Fangame Awards right now want to help a little bit with the server maintenance costs, feel free to donate to my PayPal account, which is actually present in the iwannastartaparty.com website. It's not necessary, but it will be extremely appreciated.
No, we'll be sure to help for sure.
Thank you.
Alright, so another question about these multiplayers. In them, will you be able to play as teams on the boards? Like, can you make your own team, or is it only 1v1?
The boards are only available on versus mode, so you can only play like competition on the boards.
Okay.
That's fair. And we wanted to ask also, how long does a multiplayer round usually last, like on average?
It depends. You can select how many turns you want a game to last. The default is 20, and that one lasts around 1 hour, probably. But there's also the
Probably
option...
more because now everyone will know how the game works. So yeah, keep in mind.
Probably. Yeah, that's a good point. But I mean, it's an average, like around an hour or so. But there's also the option to customize the turns. So there's 10 turns, which last half of that. And then there's 50, which lasts like 2.5 hours to 3 hours.
Oh my god. Holy. That is a huge game. Alright. Well, that is all we have for this interview, but like I think everyone's excited for this. It's like I remember this idea, like hearing about it since like many years ago. There's like many people who tried, and I'm glad you guys finally got the W, you know. I'm really happy to see this happening.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for people to play this.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will be playing. So
we are looking forward to everyone streaming and see their reactions.
Yeah,
for sure.
By the way, one last thing before the interview ends. Today is actually Kogami's birthday, so happy birthday, Kogami!
Happy birthday,
Kogami!
Alright.
Happy birthday, Kogami!
Alright, well, for Kogami, actually, we got some balloons you can take home for him. Flavie, give them. Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, thank you so much for being here, and Flav, you can continue with the show. Let's go.
Alright, thank you very much, Canus and Gab, and thank you to the party starters. I think pretty much everybody's going to be looking forward to that one. Next up, we have another good presenter, Patrick, who's going to be giving us the collaborative game of the year. So take it away, Patrick.
Very squishy bread on screen. Hi everyone. The Collaborative Game of the Year award goes to a game that was made in collaboration between 2 or more people. As it so happens, a bit more than just 2 people worked on each of the games nominated for this award tonight. Collaboration helps us reach new creative heights by sharing ideas with each other, building off of each other's work, getting excited along with your teammates, on all that good stuff and more. And you can accomplish things you couldn't have accomplished alone. There are a range of styles of collaborative games represented here tonight in the nominees, from a more structured format to having a more free-form style, from a serious tone to a quite rambunctious and whimsical tone, from modestly sized games to absolutely sprawling games. Here are your nominees for Collaborative Games of the Year. And the winner for Collaborative Game of the Year is WannaFest 22. Congrats. Come on up.
Hello.
Hello once again.
Again.
Hey, congrats on yet another award.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go. We won the trophies for the whole team. Really?
Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, that's why I made the trophy physical this year. Just because, just for this. That's why. Just wanted to Obama medal ourselves a bunch of times.
Sure.
In regards to, obviously WannaFest was made in collaboration between y'all, but do you have anything to say in regards to how the collaboration went or what you're able to accomplish by collaborating?
About as messy as it usually does for us.
It was quite
It's a happy mess.
Well, I mean, we work like a bit differently to the traditional Fangame collab, I think, in that we were like very closely working together on things like at the same time as each other, so that basically we all oversaw the whole game basically, as opposed to the traditional collab, which is more like one guy does this thing, other guy does this thing, and so forth. They're both good, of course, but this is just
for
the
us.
way
It's
we
just
roll.
that workflow.
Yeah.
We
We
don't
just
really
get
have
together.
one guy does one stage. No, it's
Yeah.
more like we have dedicated roles. Everybody does a bit of everything, but we have a dedicated position for coding, dedicated art, and so on, and we just kind of oversee the whole project in unison.
Yeah, we just get together on a voice call and just start working. It's just work time.
Yeah.
We just do it.
Until someone starts streaming Tetris, then the call just gets sidetracked and no work gets
just
done
me
then.
and-
Yes,
and
playing
also, like,
Tetris,
on
everyone playing Tetris.
I would also like to say that none of this would have been possible without Flugel's Git integration. The GMA2 project format that can be source controlled was key to this project because we ran.
Going Massive was
I was gonna
so
talk about that.
frustrating.
Dropbox is so bad for collaboration. Only one person can open the GMK at a time, and you get conflicts all the time. And sometimes Dropbox just is.
God, I
down.
remember those days where only one person could have the game open at a time. That was hell.
Yeah, absolutely.
This game's development really, we really upped our internal power, I guess. Lots of tools made just to aid the development of this game.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. The Game Maker room editor was made for the Monkey Ball thing, and was there anything else that was made specifically for this game, Brendan Flugel? Since you're the code masters, of course.
Well, we figured out how to import entire models and work Blender with GameMaker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you forget about that one?
I'm sorry.
And there were various random features we added to GMA2 and the extensions.
Yeah, God knows how often we had to update that. Part of my morning routine: wake up, have breakfast, update GMA.2.
Yeah.
Practically, the reason why the extensions exist are because of this game.
Yeah. Of course, Kosaku over there carried us with art the whole time. Yeah, he drew
shoutouts.
Every single sprite in that game that's original to it is drawn by Kosaku, and he's so incredibly good at replicating styles. It's unbelievable.
He can draw 3D models.
And he
face in the corner, that's not a render, that's a drawing in MS Paint.
Yeah, he's a lunatic. He always uses MS Paint. I don't know how he does it.
Not only I use MS Paint, but I also draw with the mouse.
Yeah.
God.
I'd
There's
also
something about.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say there's something about Brazilians just making terrible software do amazing things.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I had no idea any of this would be possible because, I would just get in a call and, man, I'm gonna try something crazy. I never say it I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna try something crazy. And if it works, it works. And that was, the whole process of spreading for WannaFest. I would just get in a call, I'm gonna try something.
Oh yeah, like with Klonoa, we were planning on just having the regular kid in there, and then Kosaku was like, "I'm drawing something," and we're like, "What are you doing?" And then he posts the Klonoa kid, and we're like, "Holy shit!" Like,
Nobody.
I was like, no, you're not gonna animate that too, are you? And then he did it.
He's not here right now, but I'd also like to give a shout out to Sammy Bull, who, while his work on like the creative direction wasn't as major, he was nonetheless integral to getting the project finished and really saved us by like the skin of our teeth in some areas. Like the monkey ball backgrounds were entirely like made by Sammy. Like he made skyboxes for us. You know, that was very,
they
very
used to be
helpful.
like, they used to be JPEGs.
Oh yeah,
They were JPEGs that we got from the Monkey Ball wiki, and they didn't move. And then he figured out how to make sphere maps in Blender that we use today.
Yeah. And it was like 1 week before the awards, basically. Oh, not awards, Fangame Marathon. Yeah.
And I would be remiss if I didn't mention Kay and Paul and Trevor Wilson, who provided all of the voices, as we said earlier in the Sound Design Award.
That makes it a collab between KN Works and Cherry Treehouse.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, shout outs to everyone who helped us, and also shout outs to the Fangame Marathon crew, Cosmoing and Skull Dude particularly.
Yeah, Cosmo and Skull made this happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could not do it.
They basically did. If they didn't let us.
Yeah, if Skull Dude didn't say, "Hey, you guys should make the marathon game," we wouldn't have probably. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Skull and Cosmoing, for placing all of your eggs into one basket, the basket belonging to a team that only had one game released at that point.
Yeah. And Cosmo, thank you very much for dealing with us sending you builds at the literal last second before we went live.
It's the maddest I've ever seen Cosmo.
Wanna
at me.
fest 1.1 final this one. .zip.
Yeah.
God.
Okay. I think we can wrap it up though.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you again, Patrick.
Thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
Congrats. All right, back to you, Flav.
Alright.
Alright, thank you very much, Patrick. And congratulations to the OneFS 22 team again. Next up, we have the Beginner Game of the Year award, and it is going to be presented by the one and only Tidget. So come on up, Tidget.
Hello everyone, it's me, Tidget from Fangames. Now, as much as anyone here enjoys a challenge, I am personally a huge advocate for better accessibility in games. Not only in terms of difficulty, but also how intuitive the visuals and controls are. Sometimes, you just want to play something that's primarily funny, or has really good platforming and feels great. Maybe you want to recommend a fan game to someone who might be interested in the genre, but they need to get accustomed to the physics first. This award represents all of these things and more, and without further ado, the nominees for Best Beginner Game 2022 are... And the winner is... Congratulations, Jane Chef.
Hi. Are we live?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So this is pretty amazing. But yeah, so yeah, this, it's crazy to win, especially considering how fucking, how long I've been playing fan games without ever actually interacting with the community. Like, I've been playing since, like 2011 or some shit, and then, like, finally, like, in 2016 decided I wanted to try and make stuff, and then I, yeah, eventually learned how to make it, and I made this. But yeah, it's amazing to make something that people in this community enjoy. Like, this has been fucking insane. And yeah, especially it's nice to know that the beginner level of difficulty is like being enjoyed, because I kind of just did that so my IRL friends could play this game easier without knowing all the fan game things. And yeah, I'm glad to be welcomed by this community. It's fucking insane. And I know I'm not very active or much, but I hope to be more. Also, I have a final thing I want to say. I want to thank like all the trans people in the community, because you make me feel very welcome. It's cool that everyone is comfortable with being themselves in this community, and it's inspiring to me. I know some rough shit happens to people, and even Chungo was a fucking coping mechanism for me, because I was dealing with some shit myself. And yeah, so yeah, thanks everyone. Fucking trans rights, yeah, yeah.
That's right. Thank you for making.
No problem. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. And next up, we have the final community award given by the one and only Wolfie EXE. So he can come on up now. Take it away, Wolfie.
All right. Hello. I am back for the final community award of the night, and it has been a good night. Let's end it with a great community award. So we're gonna recognize something that's quite different from the previous three. We've recognized many positive things tonight, all showing the strength of the community when it wants to make a positive impact. And when looking back on 2022, there are a few exceptional sources of positive impact that have came directly out of the community. Thanks to the earnest goodwill of both streamers and viewers alike, great amounts of money have been raised for great causes, showing the change people can make when they put their heart to it. This has been shown through the heartfelt efforts of people like Snog, whose charity stream raised over a whopping 4,000 American dollars across the community, raising money for Trans Empowerment Project, who aim to empower and support the trans community through action, advocacy, and resource building. And it doesn't stop there, with Rasik showing his devotion through one of his many 24-hour marathon streams, which are insane, by the way, by which over 5,000 American dollars was raised in support of Extra Life, charity to support sick children and provide them with the happiness they deserve. And, of course, we have the wholesome efforts of Wolsk and the 68 Gang, where money is being repeatedly raised in support of charities such as Trans Empowerment Project, and CARE, a charity aiming to fight poverty and hunger worldwide. This is just to name a few amazing acts of generosity and kindness over the course of the year, and is a shining example of what the community is capable of when we come together. So, in honor of these generous legends, I'm happy to present the expertly named award, the Philantrophy. Thank you to everyone who strived to leave a positive mark on this world, and to all who contributed towards these fundraisers to make someone else's life better. With that, this concludes the community awards for the night. I hope everyone enjoyed a nice retrospective on the positivity and the good times that have followed us throughout the year, and I look forward to seeing what comes out of it next year. So thank you, and I'll hand you all back over to your main host, Flavia. Farewell.
Alright, big thanks to Wolfie for all the community awards. Next up, we are going to Anuj 071, who's going to give out the Speedrunner of the Year award. So come on up, Anuj 071.
Alright. Hey everyone, it's me, Anuj 071. And thanks Flav for the introduction. The show has been really, really good so far. I'm glad I'm here to present the best award in the entire show, the Speedrunner of the Year. Now, this award revolves around my personal favorite part of the community, where people take these absolutely difficult games that once took them countless hours to beat and then just beat them in a mere minute. It's honestly amazing what people can do when they put their minds to it. And with that, here are the nominees. And the winner is BBF. Oh my god, BBF! And there he is. Come up on stage. Hello, BBF.
Hello.
How's it going? How does it feel to win this award?
It's good. I came home like 20 minutes ago.
Perfect.
So perfect timing, as always.
Yeah, as always.
Thank you for the award. Long overdue, if you ask me.
I would agree.
But last year I did it. I did the thing.
Yeah, you deserved it 100% this year. And every other year, to be honest.
Yeah,
Is there
not really
anything
sure what
you-
else to say except thank you. That was going to be my speech if I didn't make it home on time, just thanks.
Yeah.
Alright,
Alright, well, back to you, Flavia. Thanks again, BBF, for winning.
bye. That was fast.
Wow, that was quick. Thank you, Anuj, and big congrats to BBF. He's been working on that for a very long time. Coming up next, we have another trailer, perhaps one of the ones I've been looking forward to for a while. So everybody get ready. It's a big one.
Wow.
Oh
That
my
was.
god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Holy.
Wait, what did Canus say in the chat? It was like perfect. This is gonna be like interviewing Oprah right now. This is insane. All right, bring them in. Wait, one person? Wait, multiple? I don't remember. Not gonna lie.
Today we'll be interviewing Ghost, who has gotten some messages from Light for us, apparently.
Yeah.
Hello, Ghost.
Yo, everyone.
So, Ghost, it has been a long time since we've seen the Magic Tower. Why did people decide to bring it back? Why is there a sequel coming now?
Light isn't up yet, so I'll pass it on for you. It's glad to see so many people actually like not another Magic Tower game. That's the biggest motivation to make a sequel. Personally, Light enjoys designing and blending his interests to bring a fresh experience. And last but not least, he was finally able to take some time off to work on it.
Alright, so we did notice a new feature in this demo. There's a magic defense. So why did you decide to add this to the game?
Yeah, that's consideration from multiple perspectives, including the evolution of the system with new elements like traps and unique monster characteristics that can cause map damage. You need to have countermeasures. Another reason is we want to add more tolerance to HP loss in battle. But everything looks really nice, can be a double-edged sword. There will be potential increased difficulty from higher magic defense as well.
Nice. So another thing we've seen is that a lot of new logic elements in the demo that was released. So should we expect Magic Tower 2 to have a heavier focus on puzzles?
The sequel will feature new elements, making the gameplay more challenging. However, it will also offer 4 different modes for players to choose from, allowing for both a challenge and an immersive story experience. Like, the normal mode is the default and the hardest one, but on story mode, you don't need to worry about anything. There's no map damage, no monster fights. What you need to do is just to enjoy the story. Also, we are considering doing a real Magic Tower mode, but that would require a complete redesign, and it's not on schedule for now.
Alright, so for Magic Tower 2, how many enemies do you actually have so far?
Yeah, approximately 25, which is just a small part. And also we are designing a cool Chapter 1 final boss fight now, which is inspired by a side-scrolling mobile game, and hope you will have a good time when released.
That's great.
Alright, so next up, will Magic Tower 2 have secret areas in minigames like Magic Tower 1 did?
Yeah, definitely. This wasn't mentioned in the trailer because we haven't figured out what to do yet. If you have any good ideas or want to participate in the production of monster battles or minigames or secret areas, you can contact us. Yeah.
Alright, we'll be sure to get some people in there. So one final question. Do you have any advice for anyone who will be trying the Magic Tower, you know?
Yeah. Only one thing to say. Enjoy the game your way. Yes.
Alright, we'll be sure to enjoy it. I think a lot of people are hyped up for this one. So yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for being here to answer our questions and for everyone to send you the information to communicate to us. But it is time for you to fly with the balloons. Enjoy it. Alright, well, that was our last interview, so I hope me and Canus did a great job on this, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Back to you, Flab.
Alright, thank you very much, Canus and Gab. And now, we enter the crux of the thing, and going into our final 3 awards. Next up, we have Maker of the Year, being presented by Natsu and Rinko. Take it away.
Hello. Make a debut, actually, not make. Yeah,
Close
hello.
enough.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so hello. Right. I personally believe that the fangame community lives and dies by its makers, those willing to provide content for the community and share their unique voice and vision with the world. However, everyone has to start somewhere, and it greatly helps to hit the ground running.
Releasing your first game is no easy task, and it takes a lot of courage to make that first impactful step. Tonight's nominees have showcased great ambition in their promising starts to a hopefully fruitful fangame career. With that, here are the nominees.
Okay, and the winner for Best Debut Maker is... It's Jane Chef! Please come to the stage. Congratulations.
Hi again.
Hi, welcome back.
Yeah. Debut of the year, huh? That is great.
Yeah, a very prestigious award. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. I never mentioned this, but like it's my birthday today, so like
Oh
this
my
is
god!
like
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
so yeah.
Wow.
Pretty wild. I especially didn't like I guess I didn't expect this with a game made in like such a different engine too. But like it's fun.
Yeah, I feel like your game had a very unique energy that we don't really see from a lot of other fan games, so I think it really stands out personally.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. And there's like there's a lot of little things in that game. A lot of them kind of stem, like the originalities of the game kind of stem from like the game kind of not originally starting as a fan game project, but kind of becoming it over the time. Like, yeah. But yeah, I'm glad people are liking it, and I'm definitely making more games for sure.
Ooh.
People's love for this game has definitely inspired me to keep making games, because I know for a fact this time that there's going to be an audience. Like when I made this game originally, the intended audience I thought was just my friends and maybe some people who found it on like itch.io. I uploaded it to like the Fangame wiki, thinking like it would be rejected for having different physics and like having set jump height. So when people started liking it, that was just great.
Yeah, you love to see it. It was really good. Yeah.
Fan games that break the mold in some way are pretty baller. Your game being no exception.
Yeah. Congratulations, really.
Oh, thank you so much. This is great.
Yeah. Alright, let's give it back to Flav.
Alright. Thank you, Natsu and Rinko, and congratulations again, Jane Chef. We look forward to a lot more games from you. Next up, we have actually Maker of the Year. I think I misspoke last time. This is the real Maker of the Year, and it's going to be presented by Eva. So take it away, Eva.
Meow meow, hello everybody. With 12,507 fangames currently up on the Delicious Fruit website, and new ones being added every single day, it becomes easy to fall for the illusion that these games just kind of pop up out of nowhere. However, this is very far away from the reality. Behind the scenes, there is actual people working on these for weeks, months, and sometimes even years, putting their hearts and souls into these games. The fangame makers keep the community alive, they keep the community evolving even, and maybe most important of all, they deliver a damn good time for all of us. So to all makers, whether you've been nominated or not, thank you so much for making. With that being said, here are the nominees for Maker of the Year. And the award for Maker of the Year goes to Random Eric. I don't know if Eric is still here. He did say he was sick. Oh, he is still here. Hello,
Hey, what's
Eric.
up, guys?
Hi.
How's it going?
Congratulations on the award.
Thanks.
Is there any game that you made this year that you're like especially proud of? I'm wondering.
I mean, it's obviously I Wanna Eat a Worm. Like, that game. Oh.
I had some really good laughs watching that one.
No, yeah, but like, actually, I think it's probably Freeze Mind, because everyone, like, was, like, waiting for it.
That is...
And, yeah. I didn't even realize that I released that many games. Like, there were... I also forgot about, you know, Big Shots and normal I Want to Be the Guy and Funny Minions and
yeah.
I guess Spookventure was recently, so I didn't forget about that. But yeah.
You've released a lot of games this year, and I loved playing. I think I played all of them maybe, and I loved playing them. So I think the community is very lucky to have you.
Thanks. I'm thankful for every one of you. Thanks for the support, guys.
Alright. Back to Flavia.
Alright, thank you very much, Eva, and congratulations to Random Eric. You had a fantastic year of games. Next up, we have, dare I say, the most prestigious award of the night, the Lifetime Achievement Award. And it will be given out by the one and only Cake Sauce. So come on up, Cake Sauce.
Alrighty, how's it going? Hello everyone. The fangame community as a whole has grown a lot over the last decade or so since I first discovered this genre. In that time, many amazing people have come and gone, while others have stuck around. The Fangame Lifetime Achievement Award is meant for someone special who has shown passion and dedication while playing a central role in the community for an extended period of time. This particular person was playing Fangames before I ever started and has contributed to the community in many, many ways. They have become a skilled player across multiple genres, achieving insane needle feats, avoidance clears that are mind-blowing, and putting up impressive speedrun times as well. This person also has played a central role in putting on large events, such as Fangame Marathon, while playing a supportive role in many others, all while simultaneously maintaining one of the most consistent Twitch streams around. I personally worked with this person in real life, and the Fangame passion practically drips off of them. With all that said, the winner of this year's Fangame Lifetime Achievement Award is Walsk. Come on up here, Walsk.
Hi.
What's up? How you doing?
Look, if you're... Hold on. I appreciate it. I've been in the community for, you know, way too long, like since 2009 even, and
That's even further back than I thought. I thought it was like 2013. It's been since 2009?
Yep, 2009. I've been in for a long time, and I don't know. I've done so much for the community, and it's like incredible to see that other people recognize the work I put in, the love that I care for the community. Because yeah, I've been playing since 2009. Fangame Marathon, obviously, a very important to me. I was in it since the first Fangame Marathon as a tech crew, and it was going to like die. We didn't have anyone to take it over at the time, and in 2018 I just decided that I would pick it up, and from then on I don't know, I had a desire to just immerse myself with as many community events and further the reach of the community. I still love seeing the community expand to people that aren't just in I want to be the guy. Like Ike, the monkey ball person, recently playing K2, Mui doing FSR from Mario 64, Timelink from Mega Man just being based. It's incredible. I try to help as much as I can. I do so much for the community, like even my AGDQ run I like heavily dedicated to the community. And it's shaped me a lot as a person, and I really appreciate that people think that my contributions are warranted for an award.
Yeah, I mean, personally, you more than deserve it. I remember watching you at Fangame Marathon, seeing how you would work tirelessly at this thing, like all day long, all night long, into the next day, and then you would go and pass out. Where does this come from? What drives you?
It's really just I love the community a lot. There's so many people in it who just make it worth it to me to put in all that effort. So many people, so much passion, and even though I'm not like someone who really makes games, I still like to give the passion back in any way I can, and my streaming knowledge I use to, I don't know, keep that going. So
Yeah, thank you so much for all that you have done. Just one last question. You've won the Lifetime Achievement Award. I assume a cat bag has 9 lives. Does that mean we can expect 9 more Walsk Lifetime Achievement Awards?
Look,
Alright.
I sure hope that in future years I don't get more. There are too many people who are deserving of it.
Alright, that is all. Thank you very much, Walsk. Back to you, Flav.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, Cake Sauce, and big congratulations to Walls. I think I speak for everybody when I say that he deserved it. Next up, we have our final award of the night. It is Fangame of the Year, and we have a very, very special person to present it. The man who made the very first Fangame, one could say. The very first game, maybe even. Kayan. So come on up, Can.
Hey everyone, it's been a minute. In the 15 years since the release of I Want to Be the Guy, over 12,000 fan games have been created. Not simply fan games of I Want to Be the Guy, but fan games of fan games. Creators influencing fellow creators, transforming what were, at first, mere homages to a complex, rich ecosystem of games, occupying their own genres and subgenres. Countless hours of human labor and passion, enabling years of creation, play, and celebration. The fangame community has long grown past my humble contribution, but I am honored to have the privilege to present, out of the 1,600 fan games released in 2022 alone, the 4 works that stood above all others. So here are your nominees for Fangame of the Year. And the winner is WannaFest 2022.
Hello.
All right, come on up. Hello. All right, so
Hello once again.
I did voice work for this, so you'll have to shut up. This is technically my award too. You're on your 10th acceptance speech. All right. So all you to Cherry Tree House. You have my thanks. You fixed my broken ass game. You pulled me and Paul back to do voice work. You helped, and Walsk too actually helped correct the years of miscommunication between me and the fangame community.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah, the fact that I have the honor to present this to you and just work with you, this incredible technical feat of a game, it genuinely means a lot to me. And just being around your work ethic and seeing your technical skills and how you go about making these games so fast, it's honestly an inspiration, and you're just honestly all just also a bunch of sweeties. So
thank you.
I just wanted to say before I run off to the rest of the community too, I've always been proud of you, even when it didn't seem that way. You don't need my approval or my adoration, but you have it anyways. And the fact that I'm at this point just a mere footnote in all of this, it's what I want. It's honestly what I want. this is all yours now. You've all built way more with this than I ever did, so just take the art that influences you and make it your own. So, anyways, let me let you guys get on to your like 11th or like 20th acceptance speech. So let's hear it for Cherry Treehouse.
Yeah, it's been a couple now.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I can't stop
Well,
smiling.
for starters, it was just as much a pleasure to work with you.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's fantastic that you and Paul were willing to come back and do the voices again after 15 years. My God.
It was so hard.
Yeah. I would never expect that as a dumb little 10-year-old watching videos of I Want to Be the Guy, I'd get to do this.
You can't just say that. I'm your person. You can't just say you were 10
Yeah, I
years
remember
old.
being like 2007, my kid self playing it on my laptop.
Oh
If I
my
could have foreseen
God.
that this is where I would have ended up today.
You're all children.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to make you feel old.
Oh,
It's not on purpose, I swear to God.
I'm sorry for being gone. Oh god.
I'm still crying.
Same.
I'm not even. Oh my god.
Holy moly.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, Matt.
Oh my God, you're gonna break your desk there, bud.
Sorry, okay. This is a good acceptance speech, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say.
It's okay. No one has to follow this. It's all right.
Yeah, it's okay. We had our chance earlier to say the coherent stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. I've been lurking Fangames for like well over a decade at this point, and like to contribute to the community for like all of the years of like fun that they've given me, like I it just means the world, honestly. It's like fantastic. While I expected a few people to enjoy the game, obviously, I didn't quite expect its reception to be so like astronomically huge, and like winning this award. This I was not expecting, to be honest. Yeah, it's
definitely
honest.
took a bit of a risk with the design. You know, something that we definitely heard a lot was that it doesn't feel like a fan game. So
Yeah.
you know, there was certainly a bit of a surprise to the reception of the game, even if we knew it was like, you know, like obviously we put everything we could into it, but when you consider
Literally
the
everything
risks
you
taken,
could.
yeah, the reception does surprise us still.
Amazingly, Klonoa doesn't feel like a fan game.
Yeah.
I love when people are posting screenshots of different areas and going, is this the same game?
Yeah, is this the same game? Oh, that was funny.
Oh my goodness.
I would just like to thank Nat for introducing me to this community.
Yeah, dude. It's. Yeah, imagine if I didn't. Do it.
Yeah, I wonder where we'd be right now.
Yeah.
Damn.
God. It's okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
it is a pretty recent thing for us, isn't it? We've been hanging out
Yeah.
for the better part of a decade now. I guess.
While
we're, you know.
while I've been like kind of lurking the whole time, I don't think Renix and Flugel I kind of introduced like really
Yeah.
like.
I was like passively aware of them, but I mean.
Yeah, but like Renix and Flugel had never really given them much thought until
Yeah.
like.
Neither
until the
has
remaster.
Yeah, that too. The Guy Remastered really is what brought us all together. Or well, not really. We were already together, but I mean, you know,
I played I Want
to
to Be
make
the
these
Guy in order to make the remaster.
Yeah.
And then I went, you know, I'm not done here. And then I played some more.
Yeah, didn't Renix not beat I Want to Be the Guy until like months after Guy Remastered came out?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that kicks ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that so much.
It's very amusing.
Yeah, like Renix is actually terrible at Fangames. I'm sorry to say, everyone.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious.
He's,
Yeah, I'm
literally,
really
like, one of the worst players. I
Remember
know.
the what was he tried to play on like a DualShock or something?
Oh,
With shoulder
no.
buttons just jump.
I still play on. I still
my
play on
God.
the DualShock.
See,
Bro.
the thing is, right? You say that, but then when Renix goes to design something, it's too hard and needs to be toned down.
But yeah, Renix's design philosophy is, oh, I'm bad at games, so I'm going to, I'm going to make this as hard as I reasonably can. And
This is what they like.
Yeah. Sure, that's exactly what he does.
And then we're like, no, Renix, it's way too hard.
The Gunstar boss
Classic.
did have a checkpoint.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I remember Cosmoing, Cosmoing freaking out about that. That better have a checkpoint.
He beat the boss and he's like, there's a checkpoint there, right?
Right?
You know, it doesn't help that the first fan game I played was Camellia 3.
Who told you to play that? Was that me?
That is true. Yeah. We were doing the like weekly who can beat the first screen of K3 Discord.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We had this stupid roll for it in the server.
I jokingly put a roll in my server. It was like, wow, you get a cool roll if you beat the first.
Yeah,
screen of
just
K3.
for like, for context for all the people that don't know, our server is like primarily not people from the Fangame community. So like beating the first screen in K3 is a big, it's a big thing for some of them. So we
And
have a
it's
roll
funny,
for it.
You know, it's funny because like that was my introduction to fan games, and I just couldn't beat it. But then I pulled out my controller, and then I beat the entirety of stage 1.
Except the boss, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't
I
count.
mean, I got to the avoidance. I'm so happy.
I'm not actually a K3 kid, I swear.
No, you are. You are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. You're the one who
I'm not a
introduced me to it.
K3 kid.
Definitely.
Just like the clip all over again.
No.
I'm gonna stop crying eventually.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We really didn't talk about
made
the
a
game
mess.
much.
Everything was going so professionally.
And then all this.
We ruined the event. Oh no.
Nice job. Nice job, Nat.
Well, at least the event's basically done at this point.
Yeah, it's okay. We can waste people's time now.
Yeah. There's only trailers.
Again, like, really, just okay. Thank you, Kay, and like, thank you so much. Honestly,
Yes,
yeah.
thank you very much.
Thank you for making I Want to Be the Guy and spawning this whole.
Oh no, I'm not ready.
Yeah. I know you were like, oh well, this dumb game that I made, like, has like this.
Piss my friend off.
That's the best part.
And then you pissed off the whole internet. So GG.
People. Like, yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, thank you to all of the FM staff, all of the Fangame Awards staff. Thank you to everyone who frankly blindly put faith in us.
Huge shoutouts.
It's really an honor, honestly.
Ever since we just like dropped Guy Remastered and popped out of nowhere, the welcoming, the welcoming aura of the community has certainly been appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is the best community I've ever been in.
Yeah, this community is just.
Oh, after the last one we
so
came
solid.
from, I'm gonna agree, Renix.
Yeah, we don't want to disclose that. Right. Okay. But yeah, this community is awesome. Everyone watching this is awesome. You know, I said.
Thank you so much.
You're not gonna get any more coherent words out of me at this point.
No,
so.
apparently not.
I would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone who uses my engine. It means a lot to me.
Yeah.
I would like to also thank all the people that outside of the community who actually put faith in us, because like there were a lot of people who helped us that were not part of the community.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, shoutouts to those people, for sure.
Yeah, shout out to Trevor Wilson for singing the rap with Paul.
I can't believe we got Paul to do a Parappa cover.
Oh, that's so good.
We got Paul to do monkey noises.
Yeah, we got Paul to do monkey noises.
Those are so good. I play that to our friends who know Paul, and they just crack up when they ever hear the monkey ball segment. Yeah, well, I told you, like, if we could get him to do anything, like, getting him to start is the hard part, but, like, once you get him, like...
He goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he nailed it.
Yeah. Well, he's amazing. Everyone's amazing. Thank you.
All right, how are we supposed to close this out?
Like that.
I don't think
Just
there's
like
a
that.
plan in the notes for this.
It's okay. They'll kick us off.
You just call everyone up to say bye.
Wait, what's
And,
the line?
You know,
What's
I
the
just
line?
want to say thank you so much for playing my game.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
What's the...
Honestly, thank you all so much for playing our game. Like, really.
Alright, Can, say something funny.
Oh, God.
You know what they want you to say.
Oh, what do they want me to say?
Where's Brave?
Where's Brave Earth? Oh my God, yeah, you're all gonna be so excited when I drop a Castlevania on. That plays nothing like a fan game. Yeah, that's gonna be great. It's gonna be
I'll
like,
be there. I'll be
damn,
there day one.
like, damn, this gets watched. This year, I swear.
Yeah,
I got it. I'm running out of the I want to be the guy money. It's got to be this year or bust.
I believe in you.
Alright.
Alright, we'll take our leave then.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
Bye-bye.
they really want that one guideline.
Oh yeah, look forward to our next games.
Wait, what was that?
You know,
Wait,
some
which
cool
guy
stuff.
line?
Yes, I did have sex with your mother.
There we go.
There it is.
There we are.
There we go. Now it's done. Let's go.
Now we can take our leave.
Sorry. Okay. Alright. Okay. We're leaving.
Okay.
Okay. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Alright. Thank you so much, Kayan, and huge congratulations to the 1FS22 team. And now, I just want to give a quick thank you to the tech crew and everybody who worked on the GMK, especially Renex. They made this very simple to use, and that is the reason I only messed up maybe like 15 times instead of messing up like 100 times. But next up, we still have a ton more trailers to come after the credits. Like, I'm talking not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 16. 16 more trailers directly after the credits. So make sure you stick around. And thanks everyone for coming. It was a fantastic award show, and I think that it was maybe the best one ever. I don't know. Probably because I was here. But thanks everyone, and enjoy the credits and the trailers. Please be sure to stick around.
My mic wasn't working. Ah! Everyone's getting unbanned right now. All sins are forgiven.
That was my idea.
This may seem impossible, but you made it to the end. Don't wanna go again, and you want an million, so call yourself the Basha now. There's no one else can take your crown. Call yourself the Basha now. Call yourself the Basha now. There's no one else can take your crown. Call yourself the Basha now. Call yourself the Basha now. There's no one else can take your crown. Call yourself the Basha now. Call yourself the Basha now.
In a world where there are no resources, one man must get resources. That man's name? The Kid. His opponent? The world. His goal? The resources. But how can one The Kid get resources? He has a resource of his own. A fucking gun. From the Fangame Award-winning Shadowy Cabal, who brought you FSR Adventure B-Side and Fast, comes a new entry in the critically acclaimed series Play Adventure Games Please, Shortventure 3, Resources, coming February 14th.
Once upon a time, the world was on the verge of destruction, brought forth by the power of the Demon King. Then one day, he suddenly disappeared without a trace. The Demon King was not even defeated in an act of heroism. Thanks to this, peace was slowly being restored to the world. Man, it's been such a long time since I played Justice. I hope this game still holds up well today. Oh, you've gotta...
Hi, me again. I hope you enjoyed the last Verve Direct, cause we're doing it again.
Audio Jungle.
Last year I announced 5 projects, and the amount of those that released is 2. Not a great look, I know, although as far as trailers go it might as well be above average. Chameleon Needle is in a bit of a limbo. I'd like to make it a bit more than just Needle, but I also can't really afford to work on it now. Its time will come someday.
Oh my gosh! What do I do?
Flashback is coming along slowly but well. The final boss is gonna have to be remade to live up to the standards of the rest of the game, which might take a while, and we ended up adding a couple new stages. By now the game is about twice the size of what you've seen at Fangame Marathon, but it's still gonna need a bunch of time. And the last item on my list appears to be just a picture of a horse. I don't know what that's about, but I'm sure it's coming along well. Did you see that intro? As you may have noticed, it's playable. It's not quite ready yet, but it should be coming out as soon as I finish the menus, a lot of balancing, and other barriers polish. Up next is a special presentation from our favorite crustacean plunger enthusiast.
Has this ever happened to you? Have you ever thought to yourself,
I can barely hear these seals.
maybe you've tried flipping, but you just end up slipping? Introducing I Want to Escape the Manor version 1.11, featuring tons of bug fixes, balance changes, polishing, and more. Available... it came out 2 hours ago. Let's just go to the Delphi page.
Great stuff. But wait, that's not all. Here's a little preview from the Double Turn team.
Blowing trees to stop these devils from oppressing my mental. Ugly mind, stay gathered up, armed to the dental. Lucini falling.
And that's the show. Will I be back next year? I don't know.
Wow, that was another great trailer. And now we have Yoshi the Dinosaur here with us to answer a few questions. How are you doing, Yoshi?
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Boy, I sure love I Wanna Can't Stop. There's so many minigames, it's so creative. It's just such a fun time. Even with the language barrier, it's a... Oh no! I can't do this! I can't read this! How will I navigate the menus? No. What do I do? What do I do? Wait. English? English translated I Wanna Can't Stop? A game that's been in the works for 4 months now? Everything is translated that matters? I can play the games? No way. I Wanna Can't Stop English translation? This is unbelievable. But where? How could I find this game? There's only one place I know that would have it. Twitter.com/ARZZTT365. Please, enjoy I Wanna Can't Stop English version.
Time to take a piss. What the hell are you doing? I'm taking a piss. Okay, but why aren't you jumping at me? That's what you're supposed to do. I might do it fucking later. No, I'm a motherfucking enemy. You're supposed to jump at me. Okie dokie then. Let me pull off my
Có cái câu nhạc ha 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 ha.
What's wrong, Kyle? Man, these kids, man, talking shit, making me feel bad. Man, fuck them kids, bro. Look around, bro. Look at life. Man, you're right. Man, you see these fine bitches over here? Yeah. You see these trees, man? You see this water? I guess it is okay. Come on, man. You got so much more to appreciate, man. Man, you know what? Come on, man. You got so much more to appreciate, man. Appreciate, man. Appreciate.
Yeah. What do you mean we didn't win anything? Nominated for 3 awards, we didn't win a single one. Are you serious right now? I have a tie on, for crying out loud. I have a tie on. I spent upwards, I don't know, $15 on this bottle of sparkling wine to celebrate. I got one of my nice glasses. Are you serious? What, can we get a recount? Can we talk to Nader, Cosmo, anybody on the crew? Oh, no, hold on a sec. What? Announcement for what? That I didn't win anything? Are you serious? That game? I want to. Oh, appreciation for food. That was a thing at the end of the last game. It was like a funny, haha, whatever, right? People think it's real? Seriously? I guess we better get to work.
Wait, what? Why are there 2? What?
Go take the Nobo.
Are you sure? Oh.
Yeah, it'll probably work.
Okay.
So you go right here.
Wait.
How
do
you
I
have
do
to do this by it's a diagonal. So you can align with the wall and full jump to the right.
Oh.
Then yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is a tricky jump.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Ah, shucks.
should I take the shortcut or no?
Sure. Take the shortcut.
Bruh. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, I did it!
I practiced this. I hate the top left, dude. It's fucking RNG. Top left of this fucking room is RNG. Unbelievable. Fuck.
right, everybody. That was the final trailer. So make sure to go out right now and download all the games that released today, including Monmouth Has Frozen Over. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. And yeah, we'll have another awards game next year, and we should be good to go. Thanks, everybody, once again, and I'll see you in a year. Or maybe somebody else. I don't know. Farewell.